Oh, hello, and welcome back to Dragon Age Inquisition. Keep wanting to say Origins. All me back. So yeah. I know what I'm doing. I'm in not the Hissing Wastes. I might be in the Hissing Wastes. Yeah, I am. But first things first, because they're back. May as well send them on to do something. Sorry about that. Right, where are we? I'm sick and tired of this being light. Because I've got to remind myself later to set it to dark. So then it starts dark. Yeah, I'll send them off on missions. I'll quickly look at my emails. I think I also leveled up, so I can put on a new Inquisition point. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine. So what do I want? I'm probably gonna go with the schematics, but I'll gain one combat ability point. I will go, excuse me, with the Warrior Schematics. Just because I can.
All right.
Let's see what we have. At your service.
Then we can be on our way. Well, I'll have a look at the schematics. I don't think the schematics are going to be worth it. If they are, then I can definitely get the mage one as well. So I don't really need anything else from Inquisition upgrades, really.
Could you
Yeah. Armor. Big heavy armor. Legion of the Dead. 215 to 230. $21 metal, 12 metal, 8 metal, 8 leather, and 1 masterwork. Would I even make this? I would need to do that. Health, stagger. Ooh, melee defense. Percent core resistance, 8% range defense. Core resistance, sunder when hit. Fire resistance. Uh, 12 range defense. I mean, if I do it, I would really like range defense. Which is coilback leather. Or rough hide. Oh, and the only person that can even wear this is Dwarf. And Warrior, so making this armor would be very fucking useless. I'm glad I didn't make this. But yeah, making this would be useless. I'd love it. Even if I could make this for Varric, I'd still probably would make it for Varric, at least at minimum, just giving him the defense. But because it's Warrior and Dwarf, there are no Warrior Dwarves. Because then what is my current armor anyway? 138. Yeah, but I would still like range defense. Which is quillback leather again refined. So I need one roughhide, one... No, I don't need that. I need more than that. So I'm going to make this armor for me and Cassandra. What about helmets? Probably nothing. 22 dwarf, and let me guess, you have to be a dwarf. More restriction, elf, dwarf, or human. 22. There's no point making that. The armor, yes, because it does take me up to 200. And it also takes Cassandra up to 200, so making that armor would be nice. What about weapons? What weapons can we craft? Has to be one-handed. 2 fitting. So it'll be masterwork, dwarven mace. Shields. 29. And even though I like my cheese shield or my Wedge of Destiny, no point when I can do this. Then bows I'm not going to be able to make anything for him anyway, but I guess I could make Bianca arms 3. Because then what could I do? I'd jump it up to 58, but what does his current one do? $89, but it only minuses what? 38? Yeah, because that does 34 damage. So I could also increase his, I can also give him a rune. Which also bumps him up to 112. Well, bump him up even further. Fuck, I'm gonna have to note this shit down. Because I'm gonna want them, and if I can get them now, then I don't have to worry about. Especially armor and weapons for me and Cassandra for a long time, and then same thing for Varric, like if I can upgrade his weapon, then it does just come down to mage, so I guess the next thing I can do is on the upgrades, I'd get the mage upgrades to give Dorian some stuff. So, what is this? No, I want. So I may as well make 2 of the same. Yep, it is the Dwarven Mace, which means I need... I could probably make the Dwarven Mace right now for both of us. What the hell is Sunder? If we find out what the hell Sunder is, then I might just want to take Sunder. Sunder reduces the target something. Sunder, the chance per hit to inflict a Sunder effect on the target. The effect lasts a few seconds. Sunder reduces the target's armor. Ooh. Oh, I think it means the grey armor when they equip it. If that's what it is, then... Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, it just reduces the target's armor. Like I said, if that just means in general, then... Okay, so Sunder is, I guess, technically bleed on hit from what some people are saying. Which is, they're also saying it's not great. So yeah, what are the other ones? I guess critical chance? Not damage bonus? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could maybe make this now. Oh, heal on kill. Meh. Barrier damage bonus, that would probably be worth it. Or 6% attack. I mean, destroying barriers, that would probably be better. Well, what do I need for this? Alright. Masterwork, what can I put on this? 7.5% extra damage for each enemy within 8 meters. Focus, yeah. Undying. This will be mine. And then if I can make another one. If I can just give her a Sunder, who cares? Can I... Well, first of all, I'll equip them so I don't forget. I want this, I think. Yeah, I can have a haft and a rune. Oh, so I've just done that, but I can move the haft. So I can have that. I mean, the damage does also go way up to 244. Give that me. I'll take it. 244 damage weapon? Yeah, I'm fucking taking it. What about the haft, though? Can I make a different haft? Well, it doesn't increase damage, I suppose. Yeah, it might be the same. What was this again? None of them. And then 10% attack. And if I'm doing 244, what is that? An extra 24, so that's 268. I mean, yeah, bumping up to 268. Well, no, it's 147 damage, so 10% of that is 14. So what is that? 161? So that's 161 damage, which would still bump up DPS, but that's 161 damage. That's 6% attack and 8% critical chance, 10% armor penetration. Is that because of the haft? I don't know, if I do the haft, I remove the armor penetration. Then I could bump up my attack and just give armor penetration anyway. If I can do the attack and bump up my armor and just reduce my armor penetration. No, you know, fucking I'll just do 10% attack. And then... Cassandra? No, not Iron Bolt. Can get this. No, not armor. So that's mine and Cassandra's weapons done. Might be able to make my armor. And then what can I... No, first of all I need to equip it. What can I equip on this? Heavy arms, heavy legs, and a sigil. I mean, Cyranoid helps nothing, so I may as well get 6% melee defense. And then I need legs. Which I guess I can go with cold resistance. And then sigils, which I can't make. I'm a little buffed up at the moment. 244. What am I at? Oh no, and I'm fucking shield, right? Which I completely forgot about. Which is a weapon. Nice pink shield. I'll take it. Nice. And then accessories or whatever, and helmet, there's no point making one. Yeah, there's no point making one. Question is, can I tint my armor and make it pink? Yeah, I do just need Neverite. Nope. Now I can save. Which I'm guessing took me like 20 minutes, half an hour. I did nothing for half an hour besides faff around making armor. Ooh well, where am I going here? Well, at least Cassandra has a better weapon anyway, so she can be doing more shit.
Nothing to report, sir.
We should now also make the level 14 Drogen. be murdered fairly quickly. Well, everything's now dying fairly quickly. At least. Get fucked. I like my new spangled weapon. Now I just really want to make them for those two. So I'm definitely going to try and find Netherite here. Because Netherite seems to be pretty important. Level 17, I've got 3 ability points to equip. Nothing to bloody well put them on. Because I want to get my Reaver thing, but I need to go to the other place, which name I don't remember. The lake with the big naughty boy. Well, when the thing was in the... I'll remember the name of it in a minute. Okay, I'll remember the name of it now. Crestwood. Oh, get back here. Ooh, ha ha, I have armor. Okay. Only I could respec. My Inquisition things, because I would definitely want to get the rogue and the mage stuff, because then obviously Just being able to outfit everyone with very good gear would be very nice. Just because A, those two won't be dying so often, and two, at least, well, Varric anyway. Well, maybe Dorian at least might be able to dish out a little bit more damage. Since his staff is only 90 odd, I mean he uses magic, so his weapon damage is not really something I care for, but at least with the defense side of things. Excuse me. At least with the defense side of things. Dorian won't get hit once and then cry for help. You know, I could just leave him be, let him do his own thing, and get in the camp first. It's a lot of wyvern. I don't think I've killed a wyvern, so I get to kill one. I may have done already. Yeah, no, I haven't. Because once I eventually get to bloody Crestwood, I can hopefully get the things that I need to get my bloody specialization. How much money do I even have? 34,000, I have nothing to spend it on. I guess if I get to a point where I can just make very good armor even past this, and weapons, I will just probably, I'll go back to the Black Emporium, see what they've got. Oh, if this is them, we found them. Yep. What a way to go. By a spider. Wombo combo. Oh, 1090. Nice. No game, please. No. Oh, dang. Boom. Oh, meows. Multiple things. Is it just gonna say crevasse? Or crevice? I still want that damn red key. If anyone drops a red key at any point, I'm going back. Oop. Oh, still. No. And I'm now out of money. Yeah, they want that helmet though. 6,103. No, no.
I must admit, Cassandra, I've never heard of these Seekers of Truth.
Why would you? They do not exist in Tevinter.
But what are they? Some manner of Super Templar? Is this one of those sudden secrets like proper hygiene?
Once we worked from the shadows, monitoring Templars and mages alike.
Ah, that clearly worked out well.
Your glibness does you no credit. The Mage Rebellion was beyond even our power to control.
Woo, new story. Save. After many years, Pharaoh, greatest of Paragons, could not bear life's burden. Could he not? Questions. And the brothers swore and mourned when their father returned to the stone. He bade each son swear he would take care of his brother. And with his burden growing, he called his sons to his bedside. Not bear life's burden. It's either that than that.
You've been reading the inscriptions. These dwarves built a colony on the surface. On purpose.
Is that unusual?
The Shape Raid learned about this place, they'd hire someone to tear it down and pulverize the rubble. Real dwarves don't like the surface. Real dwarves say leaving the stone is death. Whoever built this didn't give two tin shits about tradition.
Lovely. There are 5 tombs. I found 3 of them. Guess I could look up a map where the other ones are. Oh, to come out here. Probably should have gone the fast travel point whilst I was over here. Yeah. Well. Oh, I think what I'm looking for is this. Yep, there it is. Video games. Well, I'm assuming there's another fucking tomb down here somewhere. And then I'd have to run this way, or I can go this way. But I guess there's another tomb down here. Which I will Google search later. No, hit this guy. I'm not even locked onto the other one. Well, we know that it's there somewhere. So I'm guessing over the other two pieces of the puzzle. Where they are, who fucking knows?
something here. Let's look around.
It's not here. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have to do this, then it'll send me where the other rifts are. Unless I see them off in the distance.
Hiding everywhere in this desert.
Nothing to report, sir.
Oh, there and there. But first things first, let me go back. And then,
Inquisitor?
The Darkspawn have been driven back on the Storm Coast.
Let us pray they do not return.
Inquisitor.
Let us begin. Inquisitor.
I will store my chi shield. I'll also store that helmet. And I guess before I sell my armor, I'll see if I've got any shit on it that I can maybe give to Cassandra.
Where's my...
Go out and get that done. First travel all the way up north. And get the other one done. And then once everything's done, look up a guide of where the other two runes are. Then Crestwood. Then, hopefully, I can apply my 3 bloody upgrades. It's uncanny that thing just never moves. Like, no idea what you're talking about. The duck song. Yeah, I mean, I know about him buying grapes and shit, but yeah, I know about the duck buying grapes. Is it grapes? It may not be grapes. Yeah, got any grapes? Oh, because it's a lemonade stand, isn't it? Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen it, okay? You have to remember, we are old. And that shit like the duck song isn't exactly new by any means. Phil Spencer talks Halo botch, blah 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 blah. How far are we through this now? We aren't doing shit, because you've done nothing to help me. No, I have no fucking clue. To be honest, I'm probably at the doorstep of the end of the game and have been for a very long time. It's just I've never bothered doing that because I'm doing everything else. Because I don't remember there being much beyond the Empire du Lion location. You mentioned this game has dragons. Technically it doesn't, but I mean, hey ho. So, Inquisitor's Path, this is the main stuff that I need to do. Ignore the way of course. What do I have? Wicked Eyes, Wicked Hearts, and Here Lies the Abyss. So yeah, these two missions here, and then it's pretty much the end of the game. Because then it's what pride had wrought the final piece and doom upon all the world. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much standing at the edge of the game to push myself over. It's just when the game gives you like 800 other locations and things to do, it's like, okay, I'll get them done first. Because I will be also killing a dragon sometime soon. Well, having to technically it doesn't. No, Dragon Age. You'd think for a game called Dragon Age, you'd think there'd be more dragons. But Inquisition is pretty much the only one that actually has dragons in it. Plural dragons. Because as I've already mentioned, Dragon Age 1 I think only has 2, and Dragon Age 2 may only have 1. I don't remember there being more than 1, but it may have 2. But I know there's 1 dragon in Dragon Age 2. Well, there's technically 2, it's just one of them you don't fight. And then, like say, Inquisition gives you like 4 or 5 of them to fight. Rifts near the canyon complete. Yeah, technically. I mean, that's like you playing Call of Duty and saying, where's the call to duty? It's already happened. What? What? Whereas my Call of Duty is die over and over and over again. And then get like a 0.1 KD. But at least in Battlefield 2042 I can tie it to bad frame rate. Which is both true and not true. It's true when the game lags me out for like half a second, then yeah, obviously the fuck I can do about that, but... Oh, about that. What, is the update out already, or... Did they lie and they went, hat lol, and they run away with all the people's money? If they run away with all the people's money. Unless I searched the inventory camp, but there should be a temple camp, right? Yellow. I'll read that in a minute. Actually, who gives a shit? I'm not gonna die here anyway. There's a part in the game that uses a matter when GPU having the game is not like the process as previously performance overlay. You'll see get over 200 FPS. Don't see people like 50, 60 FPS, so most people are getting above 100. Which is why it's also not labeled as a PS5 or Series X from 20 FPS game. Basically what you're saying is they fucked up. And I don't even think that game would be running at 120 anyway on PS5, but... I mean, hey, when you fuck up doing something like that, yeah, nothing's gonna run above 60. I mean, again, don't get me wrong, like, we were talking about this anyway, but I do need to upgrade my CPU regardless, but... But it's essentially a processor-based game. No, of course it would be, because obviously the problem is the reason why obviously it's process-based and not... Well, it's also GPU-based, obviously, because, you know, graphics. But obviously the reason why it's going to be process-based is just simply because you've got to render... Well, you don't have to, obviously, but if they're doing it this way, then they're going to have to render everything on the map. Even if someone's halfway across the other side of the map somewhere and you physically cannot see them, they're still going to have to process and compute all that information of what's going on. Because if someone fires a tank shot or a helicopter missile that flies in your general direction, it's going to need to process that information and at least play it out. Because otherwise, if I'm in a building and you fire a shot at me, but just because I turn around and I don't see it, you then obviously easily break every game ever. So I'm assuming just because of how big the maps are and how fairly detailed they want the game to be, especially with like the hurricanes and the sandstorms and rain and whatnot, I'm assuming someone fucked up with the code somewhere and it's trying to compute way more than it should. So that's all that's what I would assume it's doing. Does it matter? I mean, if they're going to fix it, not really, but at the same time, I mean, like, you know, at the same time, it's like DICE. Like, you've been doing this shit for years, you know? Come on. You've been doing it for more people have access to using CPU compared to GPUs. True, because obviously with the GPU shortage, not CPU shortage, it works out that way. But obviously I can't upgrade my CPU beyond what we talked anyway. Oh, it's F. F does things. Ooh. Not only does it pay respects, it also picks shit up. You bot. Oh.
Something here. Let's look around.
Another bottle of beer on the wall.
Are you unharmed? I did not expect so many.
This must have been the Venatori's main camp.
Considering how many we killed, they won't be getting much work done.
Come on. We should still find what they were after.
Oh, infusion. You mean those big guys? Fuck me, they also count, god damn it. So before I shovel back. Oh, only one. That's annoying. Killed like 5 dudes here and there's only one. Well, I guess if I run into any more Venatori brutes, I'm going to need to kill them. Oh, hello, Harvest. How are you? I blame you for that one. Oh, I dropped some frames. Apologies. Going good? Good. Oh, it's a lurker. So this is what you people look like. More GTA 5 sitting for you. Ew. You're playing poopy GTA. Why you play poopy GTA? When you could play fun GTA? Which is to say none of them. Boom, get fucked. Oh, fuck off. So then I'm assuming you'll do San Andreas or St. Andrew after you're done with the 80s. You'll jump to the 90s. Yes. Whereas I'm going to be stuck here playing Dragon Age. No, you're doing 4 as well. Fucking hell. Forgot about that, yeah. I still should do, and I've mentioned this before, I still should do some sort of chaos randomizer mod for GTA 4 or 5. I've only ever seen San Andreas's chaos mods. I don't know if the other ones have them. I would assume they do. But it'd be interesting to play one. Chaos mod equals 1 hit death. No, chaos mod. So it's basically a random assortment of effects. So, I mean, you can also do chat-based ones. So you can have, if you're obviously streaming it, you can have like me voting for effects to happen in your game. But basically, it's just random effects. So you could get the random effect where it could be 1 hit kill everything, 1 hit kill player. You could just randomly have rainbow cars. You could have give weapon set, remove weapons, infinite player health. But yeah, like it's basically just a random assortment of effects, both using in-game cheats and sort of whoever made the mod, whatever else they can come up with. And then yeah, just so then Chaos Mod basically just cycles through random effects because it's chaos, it's chaotic, it's random. So like say, or you can get or fail current mission, pass current mission. Also, all the missions are randomized. So even though you'll do mission 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, mission 1 could be mission 23, or it could be the final mission in the game. It won't beat the game if you do that, but it would just randomly assort them. You can also get random cutscenes, which means you will still so you'll just get random cutscenes for whatever, but it'll have random characters within the cutscenes. Yeah, so like it is just what it is. It's chaos. It just throws random shit at you and just hopes for the best. So obviously, if you're doing like a really long, strenuous, hard mission, the game could immediately dick you over for no particular reason. Oh, for fuck's sake, where'd you come from? Obviously, the game could dick you over for no reason by fail current mission. Or it could be even worse than that and pass current mission as you're already passing the mission. And just basically anything random stuff to do with that. I mean, it's something you should definitely look into. I mean, obviously, if you want to watch a San Andreas Chaos run, watch some guy called Joshimas. Shoutouts to Joshimas, I suppose. I'll spell it for you, but I think that's how it's spelled. Let me have a look. Yeah, so he's done like Chaos Randos before. Yeah, it is spelled that way. But yeah, so you can watch him. He's also English. Yeah, yeah, so, and also, like, yeah, like, so you can just watch him. I mean, I wouldn't potentially watch him play the entire thing in case you was interested, but it will obviously give you an idea of how the mods work. Indeed. Well, that's all the rest done.
Be said I don't pay my debts. Here you are, 5 points.
I tried to warn you.
I had no idea nugs possessed such creepy little feet. Stuff of nightmares.
Well, that's technically everything here, but... So, I have done what, that one, and that one. So there's one all the way fucking down here, there, and there's one just in front of me about here-ish. Did everyone else level up? I assume they have. Nope. I don't want to fight you because you're not worth fighting. Ooh.
What now?
Surface where they would hide from the war that took their home. Firo Paragon fled from the strife his brilliance created. Soundcloud and his 2 sons followed Firo to the pitless surface. You're an arsehole, Spider. The strife that destroyed Tig's sundered houses from weapons that clan used against clan. The surface where they would hide. Oh, yeah. I have no idea where to begin this one. Fuck off! You 3 wank stains, do something. You don't need my fucking authority to do something. Oh, that was clearly wrong.
That wasn't the right solution.
Maybe read those inscriptions a little more carefully.
Whatever it was this one first. Mm-hmm.
These runes are dedicated to a paragon. That accounts for a lot.
What do you mean?
It's, hard to explain. Paragons don't sound impressive on paper. So you invented a new hat or table saw. So what? But when they come through, they're like an avalanche. Dwarves wait entire generations for... You know what? Let's find that last tomb. This place is making me think too much about dwarf stuff.
And the last one is like here.
Nothing to report, sir.
Because I need to find the last ocularum. So there's that one there that I inevitably got. Oh, there's also apparently a dragon over here, apparently. Yeah, apparently there's a dragon here. Specifically, I don't actually know where. Oh, over here is the dragon. But anyway, here's the... If that's there where a thing was, then here-ish might be the other one. Because there was one here, which I would have inevitably gotten. And I know I got that one up there. Because what am I missing? 2? I'm fairly certain, what was it? Yeah, the other one's probably there somewhere. I'll have to look for it in a minute. once I'm obviously done with this quest, I will also, I suppose, note down that there's a dragon here. I guess I should just also look up dragon locations, because I've only got the Western Approach, Storm Coast, and the Hinterlands as dragons. There's also one here. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So what am I doing and where's the stuff? Well, let me guess, it's... This is going to be a little annoying to put together.
What do you think, Sparkler? 10 Royal says the next thing we run into farts fire.
I'll take that bet. I win either way.
I'm guessing it's where they hated each other, they then fought... Well, they rolled differently. Is it they rolled differently, then hated? I wonder. Yep, then hated, then fought.
Probably similar to what's in the last 4. You know, I don't buy that stuff about dwarven ancestors living on in the stone, and we're above ground anyway. But something about this place gives me the creeps.
Are you serious? Here, of all places we've been.
I didn't say it made sense, just that I'd like to leave and never look back.
All these pieces of metal inside the tombs we found, they make up a key.
A rather roundabout way of hiding one's key under the cornerstone.
Yeah, next question, where the fuck is the Tomb of Fero? That's the next bloody question. Well, first and foremost, I want to go here, I think. Yeah, because that's going on the map, so that's probably what I'm missing. Well, I'll go here, and then I guess I'm going to go back to find out.
Nothing to report, sir.
Sir. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's this over here, where the fucking dragon is. That's where the tomb is. All the way over there. That's what I do need. Now that floating ocular and that floating mountain. Yeah, that's what I need. Because then after here I can go to the desert. Unlock the second and penultimate door. Then I will only need, what, 17? But I've still got the few in... what is it? Hinterlands to get. Which the dragon is conveniently guarding. Yeah, I need to go all the way that way. Yep, pretty much over here somewhere. So, quickest way, go by unicorn. And then if the dragon turns up, and the dragon's level 20. Well, I guess I can know that the dragon's here in what, the Hissing Wastes. I don't know myself. Two-handed warrior. Nope, because that's a shield on my back. So sword and shield. For some reason I just never bother going with two-handed in... Like, obviously I go two-handed in Dragon Age 2 because you have to. Because there is no sword and shield option, I don't think. I don't remember anyway, but... You haven't seen that, what? Two-handed warrior or a sword and shield warrior. My bloody... Could you... Oh, fuck you, man. Bloody unicorn. You missed a whole house of Inquisition. Where is it? Tell me. I am going slightly off track here and I need to go this way. Because that's out of bounds. Origin and Dragon Age 2 both have it, only Inquisition doesn't. What? No. Is this where my Durgan is? Yeah, because the cave's over here. Problem is, if I have to kill the dragon first, then yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here later.
What is that?
It sounds like a dragon. There must be a nest nearby.
Nope, he's just right there. Who am I dating? No one. Because the problem is with this game, in order to do anything dating-wise with anyone, you kind of have to go out of your way to do it, you know? Whereas in Dragon Age 1 and 2, it kind of just happens. No one attack that fucking dragon. Please.
There's our dragon.
Yeah, we're not fighting it.
Us in that building. Think she did that on purpose?
Yeah, like saying this, because the first time that I played this game, I didn't even know you could romance anyone. Like, that's how out of the way to get to romance anyone is in this. And then the second time I played it, I then saw titties, and then I went, hang on a minute, I don't remember this. Well, phew, that was a really hard boss fight. Now I'll come back and do it later. What do we get? Ooh, Bianca aiming 3. I do kind of actually want that.
I've never seen a rune like this before.
10,000 XP.
Tory we're after.
You're holding the legacy of a paragon. Empires used to kill for them. Heck, they still do. Whatever it does.
You didn't know this chamber. Yeah, this is the Tomb of Fero
So try
quest.
not to drop it in the
That's
sand.
hidden behind the dragon.
You weren't interested in dwarven history.
You wanted insight?
Inquisition maps are too big. Yeah, I mean, the Inquisition maps as well as Mass Effect Andromeda do have a sort of MMO-ish feel to them. Yeah, it's like, obviously you're supposed to fight the dragon first and then enter the Tomb of Fero, which is probably why I just got 10,000 XP. Because they were obviously expecting you to kill the dragon first, and then enter the tomb. But because they're too stupid to force enable the fight as soon as you enter a barrier, so you can't come over here and get in the door, or lock the door off until it checks to see if the dragon's dead. But yeah, so like I say, you then just walk past it and you go into the Tomb of Fero. Yeah, I can't fight this dragon yet, because I'm not even going to attempt to fight it, I should say. Because I can't. It's level 20, I'm only 17, and I'm going to die in like 3 seconds. And yeah, like the dragons, you kind of don't know that they exist in this game for the most part. Like, you do run into one accidentally in the hinterlands because he blows you to fucking sky high in like 2 seconds flat. And then you meet another one when you're on the coastal beach, when it's fighting the giant. So that's the second time you meet a dragon. But again, he then pisses off and you're meant to go where... You're meant to do some other crap and then you're meant to go ahead and fight it. And I believe the first dragon you're supposed to fight is the one at the western approach. Because that dragon is level 14. Which I should go back and do now since I am 17 and I have very good gear. But I'd rather just not. I'd rather just do the dragons all, pretty much all in one go. So even though I could kill it now, being a much higher level than what I'm at currently won't only make it easier. You guys are stupid. Right, so that's that done. World map. Forbidden Oasis, can't go there because apparently I'm still fighting. Go here, open up spirit door number 2. And then, oh yeah, I'm looking up a guide to see what level the dragons are. Just so I can note them down on my notepad. So I know if I can go back and do the Hinterlands dragon now, which I don't think I can, but if I can, I might want to do it just so I can get the Ocularum and the shards, but at the same time, I still need to go to the Empire du Lion, which is where I'm assuming the last of the shards are. O ye door, show me what you hide. 2 more doors. So when I open this next one and I go to the next one, it should say 1. Yep, 1 of 18. So it's at least 17. I don't know how many that leaves in the Hinterlands. But I'm assuming the last of the shards is in Empire de Lyon. Which is fine, because I want to go back to Sky. No, I don't. I want to... World map. Back to Skyhold. Sell my shit. Send my people out on more stuff to do. And then it is Crestwood. No, look up dragon levels, then Crestwood. Okay, I guess I can multitask. Then once I've been to Empire de Lyon, then I can come back, hand in the quest to Blackwall. Dragon Age, Inquisition, Dragons. In Feroden and Olay. I would assume there's only 5, but... Nope. There's pretty much one in every location. There's one in the hinterlands. Oh, he's only level 12. Okay, now I could kill him right now if I want to. Crestwood's level 13. Western Approach is 14. Exalted Plains is 15. Emerald Graves is 17. Empire du Lion, 19. Storm Coast, 19. Hissing Wastes, 20. Oh, fuck me, there's 3 in Empire du Lion.
The order was sent.
So...
This morning.
Fuck me, I didn't even note more. What was it? Western Approach is 14, so I can take that on now. Storm Coast was 19. Hinterlands is 12. Was there one in Emerald Graves? There is apparently one in Emerald Graves. Oh, I've got another one of these. So forces, mage, schematics is what I want. Because I want more shit for my dude. What else do I want?
Inquisitor.
All right.
Let's see what we have.
So now that I have extra perks for my mage, I would like to, well, not perks, but extra items. I want to see what I can do for good old Dorian. Since he does die, well not die, but he does get to low health fairly often. So if I can actually make him some pretty decent fucking gear, even if it just means making the gear and putting it to the highest defense that I can, then I don't quite care about much else. Inventory, I want accessories because I want to put the spirit resistance down. I don't think there's anything else I want to get rid of. Well, first of all, let's have a look at what weapons we can craft. What does he look like right now? Dorian has a 97 weapon. Make 100. Yeah, I can make 100. I mean, 97 to 100, kind of not worth it. Can I even modify his staff? Yes, I can with a grip and a blade. because of these, I can always switch them out anyway. Modify weapons, it was Dorian. That is one sexy looking staff. Alex, I can remove those too, so making them doesn't really matter about materials, but that is one sexy looking staff. Now armor. What armor can I even make for him? I assume it's only light armor. Because what is his armor anyway? His current armor is 133. Yeah, and to go up to 198. Oh, 221? Fuck me. Which is King's Willow. Infused Varantium Samite, whatever, fuck me. Or Dale's Loden Wool. God, I'm gonna have to Google where the hell these are. If I can buy them, I'll bloody well buy them, because giving him 220, giving him plus 100 armor rating would be very nice. Infused Varantium Samite. Available for purchase. Available Emporium's crafting materials for 192. Emporium's crafting materials. Who and where the hell are you? Is one of the stores available in the Black Emporium? Infused Varantium Samite. Because I may as bloody well for Dorian. Because I'm never going to find him any better gear, and I haven't for quite a while.
An extensive library on the history of forbidden magic.
Infused Varantium Samite. I forgot how much I needed. Or can I just go with 10 for now? Wait, am I not going to Skyhold? Why did it ask me for my teammates when I'm going to Skyhold? Hopefully 10 was enough. And then I guess whilst I'm also at it, I want to look at Varric's 2 level 3 upgrades that I can do. Because again, Varric can never change his weapons, so if 3 is the max, I want to try and put the best stuff at the moment I can into it. Well, at least Dorian gets something. There we go. Can't I modify his armor? Yes, light legs and light arms. I've only got legs. Give that to Dorian. And now Varric's weapons. $88, I need Everett. Well, I can use volcanic orb. That's his armor. What about his aiming? Straight to 150. Nice. And then it is just Bianca grip. I don't have Bianca grip. Oh well. Well, I can make that obviously as and when. Yeah, so obviously can't do anything attack wise with his weapon. He's now got armor. Varric's weapon is done. Cassandra's weapon is done. Just out of curiosity, could I have created my armor any better? You know, that's dwarf only. $253. What is my current armor? 200. But then again, I did just find the bloody Templar crap, so... yeah, I mean, I guess I could make that for Cassandra, but I won't be able to make it. 253. Oh, I can make it 253. Okay, she gets it either way. Oh, and then I guess a shield for her as well, but... So now all that leaves me is... So I can't do Dorian's weapon, I've done Dorian's armor. Done Varric's weapon, can't do him armor. I've done my armor and weapon and shield, 'cause of course I have. I've just done Cassandra's armor and weapon, I need shield. So what is it, just shield, rogue armor, and I guess helmets for everyone, but... So yeah, it is just shield and rogue. Can't do rogue and shield. Let's be honest, shield isn't gonna do much. So fuck it, I guess I'm gonna do these wagons in order then, now that I've just massively upgraded my team. Road and Frostback, the Hinterlands. Who is over here? Well, I'll probably kill this thing first. I mean, I'll be able to do everything up to... What level am I? 17? I'll probably only do stuff up to the Exalted Plains. So only 4 dragons. Because although I could potentially do Greater Mistral at the Emerald Graves, just don't think it's worth it.
Dispatch for you.
I want to go this way. And I don't even have my belts on me to give them to those for now, but again, we're like 5 levels over leveled for this. This shouldn't be an issue.
Make it take you.
What the hell does this dragon even want to fight us? Oh no, Dorian still took a crap ton of damage, of course he did. I'm assuming over here. Six damage. No, let me hit your front leg, you ass. Why the fuck is there a red Templar in here? I mean, that's smarter than I am, but... Oh, you gotta do it again. $2k damage, I'll take it. There we go.
Is everyone all right?
That last burst of flame nearly roasted us.
That's 1 of 10, I'm assuming there are 10. And then Jaws of Hakon adds another High Dragon. Now I should go back and do the thing that I wanted to do. And then on to the next dragon.
Dispatch for you.
Like I said, I'll only do 4 of them. And that takes me level 15. Even though the next one is in Crestwood, so I will leave that one for now, but I will do it. Because the western approach I've been to, but Exalted Plains, have I been to Exalted Plains? Yes, of course I have. Oh, Royal Elf Fruit. Gimme. And there's 4 here, so that takes me to 5, so that leaves 13. So yeah, I'm assuming the last lot are in Prix du Lion. Because then I also need to do this. Philandris. If I have Philandris, I'll just go over and do it now, but I don't think I do. Could you fuck off? I'm trying to do something. Red Templars. Do I? Could you guys stop getting into fights with every damn thing on the planet? Crafting materials for lenders. I don't think I have any because I haven't been to the place that has them. Can't I buy for lenders? Well, it might also be in the hinterlands apparently. Found in Empire de Lyon, found in Arbor Wild, War Table Operations. Found across the Frostback Basin. Yeah, no, it is only Empire de Lyon that has it. And then obviously I can buy it, but that's only in the post-game DLC. Oh well, I'll also have to come back here later anyway. I think that's everything here done. The next one is in Crestwoods, the next one is the Western Approach. Which is somewhere... Oh yeah, it's the one that I wanted to fight, wasn't it? This one. And then the Exalted Plains. Like I said, I could do Emerald Graves, but... I mean, obviously, if I run into said dragon, then I'll just kill it. And then Steam, what are your offers? Outriders, 67% off. Okay, no. Good game. But pretty much nothing. Oh, 2k damage right out of the back. Blah, blah, blah. English. So this is why I don't do these dragon fights until like way later on, because I just did 2k damage to this thing, and I did effectively not even 1%. I mean, I did also almost kill this thing at level 14. First of all, hit the fucking front left leg. I don't want you to hit anything else. I really fucking hate this targeting system sometimes, if I'm completely honest. Like, just because you swipe at its head once while you're doing something else, it then flips elsewhere. Like, its front legs are weak, I'm gonna do more damage there. But the game just decides, no, 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 no. You clipped its head on this attack, you want to hit its head, don't you? No, because I can't hit its fucking head. No, I want this. No! Hit this! Oh, and this is now open. Of course it is. Conveniently. Durnan Idukan. Nice. So, you lock this place off because there's nothing in here. Kind of strange, but whatever. Well, I mean, I guess reading the Idukan name is kind of cool. Haben Sie sehen tot henchman? Was it all legion?
For you.
It seems very unlikely that she could be nesting at this time of year. Ah, fellow researcher, how can I help you?
The High Dragon attacked me when I planted the bait. I'm afraid it's dead.
She attacked? How wonderful! You had a first-hand view of her behavior. Did you take any notes on her aggressive posture? I suppose you wouldn't have. No matter. I should very much like to interview you. At a later time, of course. I could join your Inquisition. My expertise could be of use, and your scouts could help me find other specimens.
Certainly. I'm sure the Inquisition could use a draconologist.
Excellent. I'm sure my research will be of great use to you.
Woo. We now have the researcher. So right, yeah, that's this done. Don't think I have anything else here to do. Where is it? Exalted Plains. The only issue is I have no idea what the hell the dragon is. Location Crow's Fens. That doesn't really help. If I had to hazard a guess, it's here. But I can't hazard a guess. So, I want an Exalted Plains map. Show me the dragon. Oh no, the dragon is up here. Which is number 35. No, just says it's a high dragon view. It's over there. Which means I've got to go here and run all the way pissing around. Fight everything along the bloody way.
Nothing to report, sir.
Plus 10 Constitution. Do they? The Warden Storm Rider. I might do the level 17 one after this. Because why not? I mean, I am level 18, so yeah, fuck it. Would you maybe allow me to hit you? Oh, you're shooting me. Oh. The door end. Do you want to get out of the water? No? Okay. Waste all of my potions and also stand in the way, you guy. Oh fuck, I'm gonna need you alive anyway. Oh, Bianca aiming too. Don't need it. Lady Yocosta's Revenge. Ooh. Also, don't need that. Oh, Pelotage. How are you? Second week of this? Maybe. Maybe. Well, technically this is day 7, I think. And I could, if I really wanted to, I could probably just blast my way through to the end of the game tomorrow if I really wanted to. But I've got side shit to do, and so I've got stuff to do. The next one is in the Emerald Graves. Frostbite Basin. No, Frostbite Basin is the DLC. Emerald Graves, where's the Durgan? Oh yeah, I've still got this to do. I'm assuming the Durgan's over here, but... because it'll be done when it's done. When I have time, look at GTA Trilogy Rain Effects. You mean when I have time, you mean right now? Quick question, what am I looking at? Because A, no, I know what I'm looking at, you twat, so I'm looking at my phone. A ship, yeah, that has to be a ship. No, I mean... If you look at the image, obviously maybe you'll know what I'm trying to point out, but if you start from the left-hand side of the image, obviously it's raining. Very weird rain effect anyway, but it's raining. But then when you move to the middle-ish, to the right-hand side of it, the rain kind of just stops happening in the middle. Like it's pouring down at the top half, nothing's happening, and then more rain is happening. And I don't see anything in front of the player character to hide the rain effect. The water blocks rain. Oh, okay. I should have guessed. Yeah, should have fucking guessed. Gravy Master Cockstar. Yeah, as you see. But see, the problem is, right, I just don't understand game developers, man. Because I was going to go into a whole thing, but no, I just... Like, you could, for all intents and purposes, they even had hot coffee leftovers in the game after they launched it. So, see, this is the problem. And this is the thing that people should be taking away from remasters and shit like this. Is that if you're somehow accidentally leaving in the hot coffee mod, well not mod, but obviously the hot coffee thing we all know about, the really poorly done sex scenes, even though it's not a fucking sex scene, it's just some random twat wearing clothes doing that, but whatever. Like, the problem is in a remaster, if you still somehow have that in your game, or have code, animations, or anything left in your remaster, then fucking clearly it's not a remaster. Or a remake, or whatever bullshit HD collection you want to fucking call it, because clearly it's not. Clearly all they've done is they've just gotten the base copy of the game, the mobile version of the game of all fucking versions to use, and then they basically just slapped a new coat of paint on it and called it a fucking day. That's all that they've fucking done. Do I care? Not really, because I've got the games on fucking PC anyway. So I'm not really that bothered. Anything that changes from renderware to Unreal. Oh my god, they changed engine? But yeah, I mean... Yeah, true. I mean, obviously there's nothing wrong with the mobile ports, it's just that if you're using like a base copy of any game ever, maybe try and not use a potentially lower res version. Because I'm assuming the mobile port is somehow a lower res version. I mean, obviously it's going to be lower res at minimum, right? But... oh great, I've got nothing for that. Well, because this thing is level 20, and this is the last thing I need to do here, technically, I will do it. And I just need to find out where the Durgan is. Where am I? Emerald Graves? Where's the Durgan? Durgan is... somewhere. Well, if that's where that is, then the Durgan is here. But still, imagine leaving out hot coffee. I mean, you mean leaving hot coffee in, but I know what you mean. But like, but no, but like, that's my point, is... and I guess these are the questions that I would need to ask before I give my in-depth, you fucked up, you morons, rant. But if the mobile ports do not have the remnants of hot coffee at all, then clearly the base version they used is not the mobile version, because obviously you can't accidentally put a mod back in that you know that people, or that you removed years ago because of the backlash, right? So if the mobile version doesn't have the same issue of it's still got some shit left in from the old version, then you know it can't be the mobile version, which means it's going to be some backwards fucked up either PC version or somehow using the PS2 version. Why you would want to do that, I do not fucking know. But yeah, I mean, you get what you pay for, and people are still gonna buy it. Even after all the people review bombing it on, even after all the people review bombing it on, what is it, Metacritic? I still don't think anything's gonna happen when the game releases next week. I think it's next week, and maybe even next month, to be honest. At least the physical version anyway, but I like, once it releases again physically, you're gonna get some people who just flat out do not know what's going on, see it and buy it. And to those I say, I'm sorry, you know, for not doing your research or not just not knowing, but it again, as I've mentioned this before, the problem is you buy a product, you expect certain things out of a product, and don't get me wrong, like, if this game was just a shitty graphics update, then it's like, that's lazy, but other companies have done it right. It's just, I just don't know how you fuck up this badly. You're a multi-billion, I mean, I assume, well, multi-million at least, dollar company, right? With all the time on your fucking hands, because I don't know who made this remaster. If you can tell me who made this remaster, then that would be lovely. But obviously, let's assume it's in-house Rockstar, right? Let's also assume it's not the people working on GTA 6. So that means you've got an entire group of people who are working on a remaster of 3 games that people know and love. Especially San Andreas, because it's the best. But you've got 3 games that people knowingly love, right? And you basically just stick a finger up your ass and pull it out and sniff your own shit. That's basically what happened, let's be honest. That's basically what happened, because clearly they started doing it. Maybe it's okay. Like clearly they may have started doing it, either couldn't be asked to bother, so they didn't bother and pulled this out their arse, or this is actual attempted talent from talentless people. And again, don't get me wrong, I can't say shit. I'm a talentless prick. Because like I mentioned, like me trying to make a fucking dwarf paladin for some guy who wants it for his fucking D&D thing, like, cool. I'll try, because clearly he wants me to do it, you know, instead of asking an actual fucking professional, right? But at least I knowingly can make something, and I've already said, listen, this isn't going to be the greatest thing you'll ever see, but if you want it, you can still have it, sort of thing. Right? But the problem is, when you have something that you buy, any product that you purchase, and this is the service that you get, especially from a company, like I say, like see, this is the problem. If you'd have told me that they did that in a month, because, say, Rockstar was running out of money, right, and like this was the company's last-ditch effort, then by all means, you've hack job, rushed your way out a product that could have been done so much better, but you were on your last legs, you've got like $10 to your name, you've done a fairly decent service to update the games. Obviously it could have been better, but you know, you've done what you could, right? Could you guys stop fucking fighting, you fucks? What are you killing? This fucking thing? Alright, now stop fucking fighting, you assholes. Actually, how the hell did I take damage? You know, but again, like, because Rockstar is a multi-million-dollar company, with all the time on their hands, like, they could have released this thing 10 years, 20 years, 30, 50 years from now, and we still would buy it and we wouldn't care, right? So because they have an infinite amount of time and effectively a near infinite amount of money, who is fighting? Barrick, please, for the love of fucking God, unless the fucking dragon's coming, in which case, well, fuck me, right? But I don't want to fight the dragon, you assholes. We not aggro everything? Actually, where the hell's Dorian? Oh my God, there. If there's a piece of original point over the hot coffee is really rich and the Xbox version, well there you go then, but yo, Dorian, my dude, could you maybe not be aggroed, you fuck? Well, I guess I'm not getting legend. Can I at least save? Yes, I can. So they tested actually ported those games to mobile, and let me quote this. The definitive edition was in development for 2 years. So it's been in development for the last 2 years, and this is what they've done. See, again. See, this is where I like to, and this obviously this is where my overthinking comes into this, but again, if this trilogy was done by one dude in his basement for 2 years, whatever. Again, if it's done by supposedly a group of talented artists and developers, then you fucked up. Stop going for the fucking head. Because this is my entire problem with the gaming industry, and that I swear people give way too much time and effort to a lot of devs. But like an indie game, say, takes 2 years to make, right? Like, I mean, I'll just use this as an example, but well, I can't really use anything as an example, but let's just say an indie game takes like 2 or 3 years to make, and that's basically people who either A, do it while still working their main job, or B, take the time off for 2 years, you know, taking a punt and hoping to God that it works. But let's just say it takes 2 years, right? 2 years and like maybe 1 to 5 people can make one game. Why the fuck does it then take like 1,000 people in one company to fuck up a remaster? You know? I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be, you know, there wouldn't be that many people working on a definitive edition remaster, but you get my point. Like, even if you still have a group of 30 people, like 30 people, you like the game's already made and done for you. All you need to do is update the graphics so you can have it fit modern resolutions, because obviously stretching San Andreas to fucking 4K would make the game look terrible, let's be honest. Although I'd sooner take that than obviously over what they've done here, but you know, so obviously you want to obviously upgrade the graphics and the effects and everything to modern standards and resolutions, so and especially like HUDs, so everything looks fine. Which is the easy part, because like I say, the game is done for you. All you need to do is look at the CJ model, remodel him, give him digits instead of a fucking fist, and that's basically it. Call it a day. You know, you don't need to do much. But even then, you still somehow fuck that up. Because the problem is, when you're doing remasters and shit, here's all the default Unreal textures. Well, yeah, so there's your other problem. And again, I guess that's why, you know when I said that San Andreas looks like the characters are from like Saints Row, but the world is like from some really early PS3 game? Yeah, that's probably because of the default Unreal textures, which again, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with default Unreal textures, you know, especially for people like me, if you want to make a short, quick-handed video game, right, for your friends or something. Then, you know, using default pre-made textures and whatnot is fine. But again, as a big company, you're telling me you can't use your own in-house textures. Your own in-house textures, even from GTA 5. You're telling me you can't use them? And instead you use some, like, Unreal Engine 3 textures? Like, come on. You know? Like the problem is it just reeks of laziness. Which I can't say shit because I'm fucking lazy to the highest extent myself. But, again, if I was in a company and if I was tasked with remastering a game, like say for example, if for whatever stupid reason BioWare and or EA somehow approached me for whatever reason and said, we want you to oversee the remaster for Dragon Age Origins, you have to know full well I'm going to deny most of their decisions. You know full well I deny most of their decisions. Because all I'd say is, right, how do we keep this game but upscale it to 4K and increase the FPS, not that it really matters? And also, because we're on PS5, can we at least utilize mouse and keyboards, please? Just for the people who buy it on console, if you want to have more number keys to assign more abilities. So obviously you can't do that with a controller. You know, just for those who want to use one. You know, but I would deny everything I can, because I would not want Dragon Age Origins to look like Inquisition. Even though Inquisition looks great, and don't get me wrong, if Dragon Age Origins looked like this, I wouldn't complain. But Origins has its own sort of unique look and style that makes it what it is. You know, again, like the old GTA games. Even though some older games obviously have bad 3D graphics, you know, like, say, Final Fantasy VII, let's be perfectly honest, doesn't have the greatest 3D graphics, but it has an almost classic nostalgic charm to it that people are willing to overlook the graphics just because the gameplay, it being a turn-based RPG, is what makes the game pretty good. So you can easily overlook the graphics, right? But then you get some games, like Life of Black Tiger, which I'm assuming you know about it, which just have really shitty, you know, really bad models and everything. But again, I mean, if one person made it, you know, hats off to them. But, you know, so again, like remastering Final Fantasy VII, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Like remastering Final Fantasy VII into the remaster that they're currently doing, the graphics look fantastic, right? And no one's going to argue that because it clearly seems they've attempted to put in the time and effort to remaster the characters from PS1 to PS4/PS5, right? Even though, let's be honest, they were already done anyway because of the fucking animated movie. But details, right? But then, like I say, that's the point. And yeah, exactly, like you're saying, the only thing they have on their mind is money. But the problem is you get more money from actual, like what? It would be funny if they spent $10 more, right? And then that game looked infinitely better, and then it sold infinitely more copies. Because now that customers have review bombed the game, I mean, I was never going to buy it anyway. So like, I'm just not on that statistic list of would you, won't you? But a lot of people are now not going to buy the game because of everyone review bombing it and saying it's not worth it, right? But like I say, imagine if they spent $10 more and the game looked and played infinitely better, no one would review bomb it, everyone would jerk off Rockstar as they keep doing anyway, and yes, that is a dragon. Yeah, and then they would keep jerking off Rockstar as they normally do anyway, and then they just make more money. So it just doesn't make sense. Like, Rockstar has this publicity of making fantastic high-grade games, and yet you get a remaster that's basically the most half-assed piece of shit you've ever seen in your entire life. And also, I lied to you, Daniel, there were 10 dragons in this game. I thought there was only 5. Yeah, there were 10. So there are a substantial amount in this game. Like I say, there's only 2 in Bloody Dragon Age Origins. And I think there's only 1 in 2, now there's 10 in this, so I lied to you. Yeah, well, you know, it happens. Because this is my 3rd dragon that I'm killing, I think, or it might be my 4th. Or it might even be my 5th. No, this is my 5th. Greater Mistral. Yeah, this is my 5th. And this is my 5th dragon. It'll say 4 in a minute, but that's because I need to. The location where the 3rd one is, I haven't gone there yet. Oh, Helm of the Inquisitor. Fuck all the GTA Trilogy haters. Do you not know what the game looks like or even plays like, Helgast? I know you're currently playing it, but clearly you've never played a good game in your entire life. Helm of the Inquisitor, gimme. Like, I'm sorry that you've been blinded by sucking off Rockstar. You know, you've been to Helga stream, seems nobody's doing. Me on the other hand. Listen, man. Me, stupid, no. I mean, yes, I am an idiot. We've been over this. I'm the biggest moron you'll ever meet in your entire life, but that's not the point. World map, I want to go back to Skihold, because then I want to go to Crestwood, where dragon number 2 is. And that'll be, what, half the dragons beaten in the game? In the last hour. Like, I know everyone's better than I am, Daniel. You don't need to reiterate that, I know. But I mean, Titus, the other thing is, I guess, at the end of the day as well,
And she said you're wrong.
if genuinely, no matter what, Helgast genuinely enjoys the remasters, is he wrong to do so? No. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna tell Helgast he's an idiot by any means, but he's an idiot. But no, I mean, like I say, like, even if he knows and sees the flaws for himself, which again, I'm not going to enforce on him and tell him he's right or wrong, but, you know, like, if he doesn't see them or doesn't want to see them or whatever, and he still enjoys the games for what they are, then by all means, allow him.
Trouble with the undead.
After what happened, it will take time for the village to recover.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
You're another good example, Final Fantasy 13. Listen, I don't think we can be friends if you think 13's a good game. I mean, again, let's be perfectly honest, 13 is infinitely better than 15, because 15 is just that bad. Is it though? I don't know. I need to play 15. I mean, I'm just taking my friend's word for it, and obviously Dark Shadow, because obviously when you've been friends for a while, at some point, I probably have to believe what he says, but at the same time, he hasn't played Dragon Age, so do I trust him? Do I not? I don't think I can craft anything for Bianca aiming 3. I've done that. Beyond, yeah, no, it's grip, isn't it, that I need? 261, I need dragon scales. You motherfucker. Yeah, 236. Great bear hide. Lurker scales. Wyvern scales. People bitch and moan it's a linear game, they don't bitch about Last of Us being a linear game. Well, do you want to know what's funny? You tell me what Final Fantasy game isn't linear. Genuinely, you tell me, I mean, besides 15, and again, obviously no one counts 11 and 14, that's cheating. But every other mainline or even spin-off Final Fantasy game, you tell me which one isn't linear. Because every Final Fantasy game, even though it's open world and you can go wherever and do whatever, one, you can't go to the end of the bloody game and beat it straight away. You still have to go here, go through cave, do this, this and this, get a boat, travel through a river, get a ship, travel across land, travel across the ocean, get an airship, go somewhere else, go into space, or go into the center of the earth, whatever have you. But, like, every Final Fantasy game, and pretty much every game in general anyway, but every Final Fantasy game has the, you start at the beginning at level 1, you are physically locked off from going anywhere until you get X mode of transport. Then you can go somewhere else, but again, you're locked off until you get X mode of transport. Then you're locked off until you get the bloody airship and you can go wherever the hell you want, but again, you're locked off to where you can go because again, you're not going to go into a side dungeon with Bahamut who's level 60 and you're level 20. Like, you're not doing that. So even then, within reason, every Final Fantasy game is still linear. But I know what people mean by 13 being linear. It is literally just a corridor that you walk through. I think the second half of the game kind of opens up just a bit, but that's more like just open fields, and then Obviously 13.3, I think it is, has time travel and shit, so I guess that kind of has a weird thing to it, but yeah, still that doesn't count. So 236, what is Varric's armor level anyway? $164, 236. I mean, it'd still be worth it, but yeah. True Crestwood. Finally. Yeah, so... Now you're supposed about the new Prince of Persia. Now you're supposed about the new Prince of Persia remaster. It's a Ubisoft game that they're remastering a linear single-player game, and they keep pushing it back time and time again. Of course you have to be fucking on the edge of your seat if they can even release it. And even then, who gives a shit? So what, they remaster a linear single-player game? Do you think they're going to learn from that and actually make another linear single-player Prince of Persia game? I heavily doubt they're going to do that. Why? Because A, Ubisoft only know how to make copy and paste, rinse and repeat shitty open world games. And B, all the dipshit retards who play Ubisoft games think that the shitty open world, not fun open world games are the only fun games ever.
Farewell.
So, you know. Oh, I just want to get up there, man. How the hell do I get up there? Who knows? Maybe I go down. You know, so... Open world is fun. To an extent, yes. Oh, Ubisoft's word of open fun? Open world? No. Let's be honest, no. No. I know this is the way out, right? I want to get up there so I can get up there and get around and over there. Like this game. Is this game fun as an open world game? I mean... I would probably argue this map may even be bigger than fucking Valhalla's, but this game at least A has side quests, and I'm going to keep reiterating that until Ubisoft learn. Give me side quests. But at least with this fantasy game that isn't based on any one real world location, you can make up whatever bullshit you want and, you know, just people believe it, right? Because obviously you have to, because that's how fantasy shit works. And, like, when you look at the... Like this map might be as big as, let's say, this. And say down here and across. Let's say it's about as big as that, like it can't even fit on this screen. But... you can't, like, ever go here, you can't, like, ever go here, you can't pretty much ever go all the way up here, and I'm assuming you can't go all the way down and around and whatever, because, you know, it's all going to be locked off by mountains, walls, or water. So, within reason, it's basically crafted as you start here, you can't go down here, because obviously this is all flooded, but you go over here, oh, there's some people who need help, oh, they have a quest, let me run down this one road that I can only go down to. Oh, let me clear this out. Oh, now I can go over here. Fast travel back, go down here. I think you can jump down and run over. There. Oh, now we do stuff. Oh, let's go in a cave. Do-de-do-de-do. Do quest. Fast travel all the way back. Now you're done. Whereas Assassin's Creed Valhalla decides to go down the route of, oh, you want to fast travel to convenient locations that you've been to that have no side quests? There's a hill about 10 miles that way that you can fast travel to if you want, but you can't get any closer, and it's like... Thanks. Thanks. So yeah, well, there were just plenty of reasons. People complain about side quests in Odyssey. Listen, you can complain about side quests in any damn well game you want, But that doesn't mean don't put side quests in your next game. Because now your next game is a boring ass, tedious, shitty open world game with nothing to do in it. And that's what Valhalla is. There's nothing to do. Like, nothing. It's either do the main story or collect upgrades and weapons and armor. That's it. That's your entire content in Valhalla. Collect shit or do main story. No side quests, no world bosses, no unique events. Nothing. I mean, technically unique events, but you know what I mean. Like actual meaningful go out of your way shit to do. Not, oh, you've now beaten the game. Do you want Thor's hammer? Tough shit. You need to do 800 different things before you can get Thor's hammer. And it's like, well, I've just beaten the game. Why do I want Thor's hammer? Yeah, I want it. But I don't need it, so I don't want it. You know? Again, it's like the God of War aspect. You don't have to kill the Valkyries. But because they are challenging optional bosses, I mean, I tie them similarly to the dragons that I'm fighting, but let's be honest, the dragons aren't exactly complex, but, you know, you've at least got somewhat difficult side boss fights post-game that you want to fight to challenge both your skill and equipment that you've built throughout the game to enhance and get better stuff, which is fine. But like I say, when Valhalla does it, where it's literally the only other thing you can do besides the main story, that's a problem. Also, I still need to find this. But yeah, you know, that's a problem. Because I want to be rewarded by doing things, you know? Like I've mentioned before. Like, the main story quest when you get to England and you help the people just down the road, and there's the investigation part of your main mission that you can do if you want. Like, that was a fantastic side quest at the time. I thought it was pretty good. And then there was no more of that. Just nothing. You know, so the game opens up as the tutorial, which is fine. Then it opens up into England, which again also fine. And the first main quest gives you some investigation side thing to do, and it was cool. And then there was just nothing after that. You know, it was upsetting that it came to that, because obviously all the other, well, not all the other Assassin's Creed games, but at minimum, at least in Origins and Odyssey, and I still have a problem with Origins, you know, has at least side quests, whether or not they're good or side quests or not, whatever, they're still side quests. You know, like this, you want me to kill 10 bandits in this area. It's not the most interesting side quest, but at least it's a side quest, you know, and you can do it whilst you're doing something else. Like, my actual quest is walking over there and doing that for the main story. Whilst I'm doing that and on my way, if I just so happen to kill 8 bandits, which I'm probably going to, it's a free side quest complete, you know. It's just one of those, I'll do it whenever kind of side quests. Can I survive this? Probably not, because it will teleport me, right? Oh, no, it won't. You know, it's like, I would rather have somewhat not repetitive, but I guess somewhat mediocre side quests rather than none at all. Because at least it breaks up the monotony of doing other things. Like, again, like everything I've been doing pretty much for like the past 2 days has been like if you look at this map, first of all, be glad that you don't actually explore this entire map on foot. Don't get me wrong, if I could, I'd do it once just because I like the Dragon Age universe, so I would like to see it all built and put together. But realistically, I would not want an open world game. Like, if this was an MMO, different story. But like an open world game, if this was all walked to on foot, I'd fucking hate this game. I would just lose my fucking mind. But because each location is its own relatively small, focused mini story or main story-esque areas with their own content and characters, it feels a little more personally well developed, because, oh well, here's a desert, there's nothing really to do here, but there's this tomb you can raid if you find these collectibles, which again I still don't agree with, but you know, at least again it's something. So if you do get the like 100 collectibles in this game, which again there's only like 10 per area, so again There's not many, and whilst you're just walking around doing main quests stroke side quests and you're walking past them, there's not a reason not to pick them up. And that's the main thing, is imagine, if you will, having to start the game here, and there's a quest all the way over here where I currently am, and but you go walk this on foot. That's the problem I have with Valhalla. That's the problem, and that's why I personally prefer the older Assassin's Creed games pre-Assassin's Creed, let's be honest, pre-Assassin's Creed 3. Definitely pre-4, because 4 was way too fucking big. 3 was fine, but the Frontier sucked, because there was nothing to do in it. You know, so that's my issue. If you want to make an open world game, fine, just don't do this. Don't force me to walk a stupidly large map like this. Because it's boring, tedious, and as much as I would love to actually see the Dragon Age universe put together piece by piece, I'm realistically never going to care enough. Like, as much as I love and adore this series, I'm not going to care enough. Like, I can imagine what hills and roads and mountains look like. You know, in between where these people travel along roads or murky waters or along boats. I can imagine that. You know, and being able to piece together, like, everything that happens here is Dragon Age 1. Everything here, or Dragon Age Origins. You never see anything over here. And I believe Dragon Age 2 takes place over here somewhere. I think it's here somewhere. Obviously the Black Emporium's there, so yeah, I assume it's up here somewhere in the Free Marches. So again, you can roughly piece together Dragon Age 1's map, which again, you go to some different places here and there, like there are some places here you might go to, there's some down here, wherever have you. You know, and I can piece together what 1 looks like, what 2 looks like, and how you'd get there, and the extra stuff over here, what's in all A. You know, like, I can imagine that, I don't need to run it. Again, if it was an MMO, yeah, I'd jerk myself off, but, you know. Oh, hello, Joe. You completed this game 3 times. Well, luckily for you, this is my 3rd time I'm playing this. So, total, I have about, so far, somewhere within the region of like 130 hours in this game. And by the time I'm done with it this time, I'll have about 170 hours. Because I've never done the DLC. Can I walk there? Probably. Oh, hello, Liv. How are you? How's it going? It's going well. I killed some Durgans. I'm now killing a Deep Stalker because this thing wants to actually fight me. It's definitely an MMO feeling game. I've said that before, yeah. The third place where you didn't even collect anything except plants for your potions, it definitely felt much better. Yeah. I can see why you've done that. I mean, again, this is my 3rd time collecting shit. Well, I don't remember ever collecting all of the shards for the door. I may have done it. I can't find the achievement for it. So if there's an achievement for it, and I've got it, then I've done it. If there is an achievement and I don't have it, then I've never done it. But I can't remember getting all of the shards. Because at some point, I get to the end of the game, which is pretty much Empire du Lion. And then you get to the point where it's like, I've kind of got nothing left to do. So I'll just beat it, because obviously at the time there was no DLC. So... you didn't injure so you're sad, other than that you're okay. Yeah, no, I was about to ask. I was about to say, like, that fucker. But yeah, though, Joe, like I say, you're not wrong with this feeling like an MMO. Like it definitely shows, and again, like with Mass Effect Andromeda, if you haven't played that, obviously Mass Effect Andromeda pretty much plays the same as this, except you have guns. Andromeda was the exact same feeling. Yeah, so like I said, obviously you know then, but the thing is, though, do I hate, obviously, obviously, one, I'm never going to hate Inquisition or Andromeda anyway, because I do really like Mass Effect and the Dragon Age series. But, if I was ever asked, you know, would I prefer a game like Dragon Age Origins over something like this? Of course the answer would be yes. But at the same time, I don't know, like, having the sort of mini open world MMO-esque mini worlds feels like it's a step in the right direction. You know, instead of just being the very small, minute, effectively corridors that you're walking through. You know, so I guess doing this was a step in the right direction. Could they have done with less maps? Maybe. But then at the same time you wouldn't have... Because what? Dragon Age 1 is like what? Still like a 30-40 hour game in and of itself. And this game I've encroached past 30 hours. But again, I'm trying to do as much as I can, so... So by the time I beat this game, I'm going to be around the 50-hour mark.
I've already found the remains who died in Old Crestwood.
Which still feels like a long-ass time. So they could maybe have done with a little less, well, maybe a couple less locations. But me, you, and obviously like Liv as well, like we've played this game more than once. And have potentially enjoyed it each and every time that we've played it, right? Because otherwise, you'd play it the second time, you'd find it fairly boring. Oh, yeah, 'cause I meant to do this, aren't I? Like, you'd find it fairly boring and you'd never get through the second playthrough, would you? But because obviously this is my third playthrough, and I've got, like, say in total, like 133 hours in the game. Like, at this point, I probably would have quit by now on my third playthrough, but I haven't, and I'm still playing it. It's either a sign that I'm demented, and that we're demented, or that it's a sign of a pretty decent game, right? Inquisitor, there was no dog spawn open the dam and flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago? I did! Gasp! I had no idea. It's both. True, yes. I mean, we must be demented, but... The third playthrough is pretty hard for you because you're on console, so it's locked to 30 FPS. It's rough after being used to 60. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but my point of view when it comes to frame rate in video games is, like, obviously I'm playing Battlefield 2042 on the side. Like, any online game that requires frame rate matters. Because obviously if someone's running a game at a minimum at 60 FPS, compared to me at say 30, then within reason, they're going to be able to react at least twice as fast as I am, right? So within reason, it makes sense that games nowadays, for at least modern shooters, are at minimum 60 FPS. But when it comes to single-player, open-world games like this, does 30 FPS really matter? I would argue no. Because again, if the game was terrible, you wouldn't really be looking at the frame rate. And if you're gonna only complain about the frame rate of this game being 30 FPS, then again, clearly, it's still a good game, right? Because again, otherwise, you wouldn't play it because it's in 30 FPS. So, like it's a weird way that I'm obviously phrasing all this, because... You know, but, you know, some people bitch about getting 50 FPS. I mean, I'm getting 40 FPS in Battlefield, so clearly it's Battlefield's fault, not mine, even though I do have a shitty PC. But yeah, I mean, people complain about anything, and to those people, I say, play the damn game and enjoy it, you fuck. You know, so again, like I said, like this game being locked to 30 on console, whatever, you know, it is what it is, but, you know. In a way, it doesn't really matter, but my god, like going from the new Legendary Edition of Mass Effect to 30 FPS Dragon Age is crazy. Yeah, I can assume. I mean, obviously I've played Dragon Age Origins and 2, and even Inquisition all on console before I got them on PC. So I know the magical number up here being 90 FPS. You know, feels nice. But again, like I say, because this is a linear single player game, I don't really notice the frame rate. Oh, and also, Liv, do you like my pink shield? I kind of accidentally made the pink shield and then I realized, oh, it's pink! Right, what am I doing? I have bandits, right? I mean, I guess the bandits will just be anywhere, right? Bandits? Highwayman Prowler, I assume you're bandits. You may also have the thing that I need. Very pretty, thank you. And also, Cassandra's also wearing pink armor. Again, that was kind of accidental too. It's just that the obviously the ore that I was using was just conveniently turning things pink. Like, bright pink. Well, this will be 4 and I don't really want to... Already ate the Wedge of Destiny, huh? Yeah, I kind of got hungry. No, I mean, I kept it. It's in my chest. I'm not going to get rid of it. Yeah, I've still got it. Did you guys shoot that thing and kill it, please, Varric? Thank you.
There's a lake like this one near my family's estates. Fewer demons.
No, I may as well equip this one. Find Butcher. Is Butcher dead? Oh, yeah, this might actually be him. Yep.
Reinforcements.
Oh no! Oh, Templars.
What would have happened if Corypheus hadn't interfered?
Oh yeah, and also I made stupidly powerful weapons and armor. Even though I am already over-leveled for this area. But yeah, I kind of made stupid overpowered weapons and armor because... my weapon's doing 244 and my armor's 200. Which is like way past anything the game is currently giving me. Because I felt like I wasn't doing anywhere near as much damage as I could be doing. I then took one look at what I could make, and yeah. I think my armor went from like 140 to obviously straight up to 200. And then also Varric's damage went from, I think, about 80 to 100 and something, I think it is now. Yeah, 150, so yeah, like... So I just went on a rampage, just making everyone's best stuff that I could so far. So now, everyone besides Dorian, of course, because mages get no upgrades for weapons to craft, or even any armor to bloody well craft. Like, the best weapon I can craft for him, personally, does 100 damage. But because obviously he does magic, you don't want to be looking at that anyway, so... Oh, bandits. Is there 4 of you? If there's only 3 of you, I'm going to be slightly annoyed. So I need to kill 4. With the Sylvan Blade, you never made any more weapons you'll get, even though you knew there was better crafting recipes? Yeah, I can imagine. Where'd you get the Sylvan Blade from? Isn't that from a, dragon, right? Maybe. Don't quote me on that. You shit me not. Well, you better fucking not. I mean, yeah, I can imagine that being a bit of a pain in the ass. I mean, I blame the companions because obviously if you have just if you just have a full team of like warriors, you'll... Oh, an Astrarium, lovely. Like, obviously you'll never have that issue. But as soon as you have, obviously, a mage and a rogue, dead, 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 dead. It's all they're ever doing. Because they never get any decent armor. I mean, sure, they get decent armor, but it's nowhere near the amount of defense that you actually want from your stuff.
You're the man who saved Crestwood from the dead. Watch out for the wyvern in the hills. I'd take his hide if I were better with a bow.
Oh, wyvern.
Causing trouble.
Wyvern.
It used to hunt in the
Bro,
mountains.
it's a wyvern.
Didn't bother anyone but the bandits. Lately, the beast got it in his head to come down here. It almost crippled Gauld's little boy. Best someone kill it. I hope I get my hands on the liver. It makes a poison that kills rats like nothing.
If you're Judith, there's a man in the village concerned about you.
That must be Gould. Fretful as ever. I'm glad he stayed in Crestwood. He's fast as you please with a loom, but terrible with a sword.
Until later.
So she's now telling me about the level 13 Durgan. Even though I'm level 18. Wormhole. So that's why I say wyvern. Wyvern? Wyvern? Eh, whatever. Puddles! Yay, puddles. And that one goes there to there. Let's go back up here. Does this connect? I mean, look if it connects, right? Ah, balls. I can't do that. Hmm. Highwayman, you're mine. Just 'cause I need to kill one more of you. And I'm assuming the wyvern. Oh, found him. He's a little inconspicuous sitting up there, like, but. Well, I mean, fuck it, right? I do need to go over here anyway. I'm gonna kill me a worm. I mean, it is only level 12, so it's not like I'm exactly YOLOing this or anything. I'm 6 levels over leveled. I have stupidly overpowered stuff as of right this very second. Don't think this thing's gonna survive very long. Ooh, teehee. I don't know what I can do. Oh, I hate it when the game keeps doing that. Well, this would also be 5 of 10 dragons, so... Thank you. Oh, I'm only bleeding his bloody arm again. Or leg, if you want to call it. Also, it's nice him only dishing out 12 damage to me. See, this is the thing that I hate. Those two are standing within 2 circles, so that means they're going to take obviously twice as much damage. And instead of moving out of the way, they decide, no, I'm fine. So they'll use all my bloody healing potions because they're too stupid to move out of the way. And I'm too much of an arsehole to not tell them to. But like, the AI could have been just a little bit smarter, I suppose. They like to be close. No, they're too stupid. I mean, they are far away, don't get me wrong, at least in that situation, but they're standing in 2 circle of influences of the electric, and they don't even, or lightning, and they don't even bother moving. Well, that's how dumb the AI is sometimes. Like, I mean, I can be that dumb guy and stand in 2 circle of influences because it only dishes out like 10 damage to me, so it's like, who cares? You know, and 1 healing potion gives me all my bloody health back, so... Darwin.
Crestwood should give us a medal for this.
In death, sacrifice. Nope. Ooh, snazzy. Don't need it though. Superb Ring of Life Drain. 10% heal on kill. I mean, not really. I mean, on kill, not really. What the hell happened? What is that, a dwarf? Yes. I'm not a dwarf, I'm a lesbian. Just gonna reiterate that joke, because it's a funny joke. You'll never get the context, but it works. Oh, it's a fucking little leprechaun. Howdy ho. Yes. Varric, our good friend here, is a dwarf. And everyone else is human, because, well, everyone besides Dorian the mage here, he's from Taventa. We don't like those people here. We don't. Like we like to be racist to those people and call them Taventarites, because that's what they are. Let's be honest, they're just pure snobby Taventarites. What happened to my cheese wheel backpack? First of all, wasn't a backpack, it was a shield. And it's called the Wedge of Destiny. And it has stupid references to cheese in the description if you read it. Like Monterey Jack. Obviously it's, I think it's like something de Monterey. So obviously Monterey Jack cheese. And I forgot what the other 2 cheese references are. And yeah, I got hungry, so... I had to have a cheese sandwich, so... And I had a big block of cheese strapped to my back, so... You know. Did the game let you read it? No. No, it's in my chest back at the, back at my castle. Apparently there's a thing over here. What do you want? Also, where's the other astrariums? There. Oh, and over there. Well, what the hell is over here? Probably nothing. It's a cave!
20 royals, Varric. I'd like them paid in candid dates.
I haven't lost that wager yet.
You said we'd be ass-deep in trouble. This is more like knee-high.
I didn't specify whose ass, did I?
Leave it to a dwarf, always lowering the bar.
Oh, Barrett. So that means if we was going to be human but deep in problems, that means Varric would have phrased it as we'd be neck deep in shit. Yeah, that's about right. Ooh, quarry, even though I don't need these anymore. And I want to do the other two astrariums. I know for a fact the astrarium's going to lead me to the fucking cave down there. I just know it.
Well met, your worship.
I found Butcher's corpse by the south road. Red Templars ambushed me afterwards.
Only our highest operatives knew he was coming tonight. I must inform Sister Nightingale we have a traitor.
I should be going.
Farewell.
Well, before I do, I think they're back from Skyhold anyway. Did I talk to Liliana? Did I let her have her agent killed? I haven't done that yet, clearly. Back in Haven? No. Clearly. Yeah, no is the answer, apparently. I was wondering if the two are related, and you just now noticed. Obviously, they are.
You might have told me before I embarrassed myself.
What's an astrarium? Is that like a planetarium? Technically, yes. Thinking about it that way, you're not half wrong. But no, an astrarium is a orb where you have to solve a puzzle based on star signs. So you know how obviously star signs like Virgo, Libra, Gemini and whatever have their sort of shape to them. You basically do them to solve puzzles in this which point towards a mystical door to get some items. Yes, the connect the dots thing that I did earlier, that's the astrarium. So on the bottom right hand corner it tells you the answer to the puzzle. And then obviously you have the stars, then you need to connect them in the correct order because some of them can get very complex to the point where there may obviously only be one start position and one end position and sort of one kind of way to go around to solve the puzzle. Some of them, within reason, you can kind of start wherever the hell you want. Yeah, within reason you kind of do it In whatever order. Yeah, so these things. Which you'll see me do another one of in a minute. The hell is this? The puzzles in Andromeda is worse though. Puzzles in Andromeda? You don't like Sudoku? Oh yeah, those! I fucking love those.
Nothing to report, sir.
Yeah, I fucking love those. I love Sudoku. Yeah, I like them. I mean, I also like these puzzles. But yeah, I mean, I really like the ones in Andromeda. Even though I forgot what they was until you said Sudoku. I can have them, you'll continue to use your override keys. Okay. Like, Sudoku isn't that hard to do. It isn't. All it basically is one can not go in the horizontal or vertical line, but it can go anywhere else. And so obviously you just misrepresent that with the random emblems in Andromeda. Oh, you motherfucker. So yeah, like this. Like, you look at this puzzle, and it is effectively fairly simple, but like, let's say if I start here, go down, across, up, down, across. Well, now if I go here, I'm trapped, or if I go down here, I can then go up, down, and then across. So that's what I'm going to do now. I've just accidentally solved it. And it's there. Then, what did I say? It was, what, up here, across, over, down, up, there. There you go. I was gonna make some whole bullshit speech about, if I start here and I do this, this, and this, you can see I can't do it this way, so if I start here, but no, I accidentally solved it, didn't I? Oops. I'm doing first saw Sudoku in the newspaper, and it took about 5 lines of reasoning just to get the thing started. Yeah, because if you do really hard Sudokus, you have to think like 800 steps in advance, because if you have a 5 here and like say that's it, and it's like, well, I could put a 5 here, but then if I put a 1 here, there, blah, 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 so no, 5 can't go there because that answer doesn't work. And yeah, really hard Sudokus, you basically have to have an like the stupidest understanding of Sudoku to be able to solve an entire one in your head where you think a number might go, then you have to solve the rest of it. Does it work? Yes or no? And if it partially does or doesn't, why doesn't it? Like, if I put the 5 here, where at what point in my sequence do I think it should work that it doesn't? Because you might have this, because the 5 might go there, but you may have messed up somewhere else in your head to put things, it's, yeah, like, it's just the whole fucking thing. No, it's not Viridium that I need, it's the other one. So yeah, like, the hard Sudokus are fucking bullshit, because, I mean, I don't do them often, because I can't do them really, let's be honest.
Red Templars ahead.
This bunch looks tough. Watch your step.
Hello. He's not getting up anytime soon. Oh, and also, Liv, if you can answer this for me. You know the Red Templar key that you're supposed to find in the Storm Coast to unlock the door? You don't happen to know where I can get that, do you? Because none of the Templars in the area drop one. So I'm assuming it's either glitched or I've missed it and it won't ever spawn it ever again. Unless it gives it me now, which I doubt. And the last one. Poopy. Let's start here. Oh, actually, let me solve this sequence. No, let me do it this way. Let me solve this sequence by doing it here. Then down here, over here, up here to come to here, to go down here, to come back up here. Oh no, the cave's only just down here. Yeah, I mean, there are other Astrariums that are harder than that. Like, I will admit, because obviously Liv was here so she could back me up, I may or may not have made one Astrarium infinitely harder than it should have been, because I forgot that you can scroll the screen by dragging and moving the mouse. So I was there for like 5 minutes or whatever it was, stumped because I couldn't. I forgot that I could move the mouse to drag the screen. Stave 50. Ooh, no thanks. Ooh, daggers, no thanks. Accessories. Superb belt of fire resistance. I guess thanks, but... You're talking about the Red Templar base? Maybe? I know it was... I think it was actually the second ever one that I ever did, so maybe, yeah. Oh, well, now there's nothing else to do here. Except... do the hawk thing. Oh. And then... I mean, I guess I could probably get this done tonight. And then it is... Empris de Lyon. And it's fucking 3 dragons it has. Because of course it has 3. Which I won't do, because obviously one of them's 19, which I could do, since I am 18 going on 19, and I still have 4 points to spend, because I still haven't found any undead here. Like, all I need is 2 big undead twats to fight, and then, yeah. Oh, Hawk. No Templar can be in Darwin's Mouth from a Red Templar horror. Darwin's Mouth. Oh, okay. It's just like I said, I've already been into the cave and killed everyone, but obviously no one was there.
I just got here myself. My contact with the wardens should be at the
Also, hang on a fucking minute. Why does that hawk have a sword and shield? He should be two-handed.
A group of wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. I'm glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders.
Thanks, Hawk. You still should have a two-handed sword, though. Your Hawk is a mage. Yeah, mine's supposed to be two-handed. I guess I should have also brought Black Wall here.
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My save didn't import. You don't import saves.
At your service, Inquisitor.
You have to use Dragon's Keep, remember? And I very specifically chose... Obviously... I think you can only choose Warrior... Male anyway. I don't think you can choose two-handed. I don't think. I think it's just Warrior Male and that's it, so... Whatever.
Most of you wardens disappear. Then I run into a darkspawn magister named Corypheus. Do you think that one might have something to do with the other?
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawk slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest. But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess...
You used to keep, which I thought there was a way to. Yeah, no, there isn't, sadly. Well, because that's the one thing that I would have loved the PC version to do, is if you have your saves to be able to import them. But sadly, no.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
Is the calling some sort of Grey Warden ritual?
The calling tells a warden that the Blight will soon claim him. It starts with dreams. Then come whispers in his head. The warden says his farewells and goes to the deep roads to meet his death in combat.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus.
You shouldn't keep save space anyways. Oh no, I've got my save on a flash drive.
Who will stand against the next Blight? It is our greatest fear.
So Corypheus isn't controlling them. He's bluffing them with this calling. And they're falling for it.
So the wardens think they're dying and have stopped thinking clearly. That won't go well.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next Blight will consume the world. Warden Commander Clarel spoke of a blood magic ritual to prevent future Blights before we all perished. When I protested the plan as madness, my own comrades turned on me. Grey Wardens are gathering here, in the western approach.
Conveniently.
It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
Let's go.
We should get to the ritual tower in the western approach as soon as possible, Your Worship.
Corypheus was in a warden prison, right? So you must know something about him.
I know little, and that much only because of my relative seniority. Most wardens have never heard of him. When I suggested Corypheus might have something to do with the calling, the warden mages turned on me. I trained some of those wardens myself. If I knew any more of Corypheus, I would share it, Your Worship.
We'll talk later.
Okay. So where the hell we go? Oh, literally the western approach. Well, I've got to do this quest here, and then that is this place done. So
I heard what he said. Hopefully we'll find some answers in the western
And then obviously I can go to the western approach to Motto. No, I still need to find undead here. Where the hell do I find undead? I assume in the cave over, where the underground is, right? So otherwise, it will be impossible for me to become a Reaver, and I really want to become a Reaver. Unless I can cheat and use fucking console commands and fucking spawn it, but... Or spawn the items that I need. Because you either get them from the big Venatori brutes, which I've got one, or you're supposed to get it from the undead two-handed. From here specifically, but... Oh, sorry. So I have no idea what I can even do. Oh, he's A-posing. Naughty, naughty.
There must be something here.
Well, I've now found half of the bottles of Thedas. Oh no, it really wants me to just kill a wyvern, doesn't it? Sorry, a wyvern. There's a bunch of undead in Old Crestwood, you believe? Yeah, no, you're talking about, like, say, where I had to go. But I'm assuming they're in the bloody cave and not... Because the problem is, because I've already deflooded this area, I'm assuming they're not going to be there anymore. You know, because obviously it's not dreary, it's not raining anymore.
We hear odd stories of Templars in
So the only place I can assume they're still going to be is...
I haven't even told you what I've heard.
Doesn't matter.
in the caves.
Particularly the part with the grapes and feathers.
Oh.
Or I have to run around multiple locations wherever the hell the Venatori spawn and just constantly keep killing their brutes over and over again until 2 more brutes drop me what I need. Because they're the only other guys that I know of that spawn them. Or I think you can find them in bags. But obviously, if that is true, it'll be extremely rare if they do.
Welcome again.
I killed the wyvern up in the cave. The body's yours if you want it.
That I do. Here for your troubles. I hope you can make good use of it.
Alright, level up. Nice. I now have 5 points to spend on nothing because I want my bloody Reaver upgrade. Yeah, because like I said, I'm assuming they're not going to be anywhere all the way over there running around because obviously I've already kind of come around that way to come here. Yeah, like I said, because I travelled from here around, there was none that I saw, so I'm assuming they're only going to be in the cave. And I'm hoping that there's at least 2 of them and they do drop me what I need. If there's none, then I am within reason screwed. Because obviously if I get them then I can hand it in, but... I just don't think any of them is going to spawn here. No, because there's a group here. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to spawn here anymore. Because now this is a problem. Yeah, I mean, I would have found them by now. But there is nada. Nothing. Diddly squat. So yeah, now the only people that will have it are the Tevinter brutes. They're the only ones who will have them at this point. Because I've killed plenty of undead with two-handed swords elsewhere, but they've never dropped anything. I've only managed to pick one up from a Tevinter brute, and I've killed, again, who knows how many of them, and I've only gotten one. So yeah, if there's a constant spawning rate for Tevinter brutes, then that's why I have to do it. Oh, sorry, Venatori. Don't know why I said Tevinter. Yeah, Venatori brutes. I just need... I mean, I guess they are Tevinter still. Yeah, I have to find a way to find out where they constantly spawn. So I know here are obviously blood mages. Oh, not really have red lyrium mages. Well, red lyrium templars. Which I'll see if I can find that boat to get the key, because I want to see what's in there. Probably nothing interesting like, but never usually is. Like I say, I've been inside the place and cleared it out, but no one dropped anything. Or if unavailable among the ways of the book merchant in Val Royeaux. Oh, I might just be able to buy it from Val Royeaux. But it didn't say that when I googled this earlier. Well, not earlier, but... what is it I'm looking for? Infusion primers. I mean, unless it means Rashvine, but... Infusion primer, randomly available for purchase from Safi in Val Royeaux. So yeah, it's looted from Brute Venatori in the Hissing Wastes, looted from two-handed warrior corpses in Crestwood, Seaside Quest, Way of the Reaver, yeah, whatever, and looted from Bruiser-type enemies. So Bruiser, Brute Venatori's in Hissing Wastes, which is where I got one from. So if they also respawn in their camp, then I know where I can farm them. Otherwise, I have to go back to Val Royeaux and hope to God that she has one, but I don't, or has them at the time of me going now. Because I think, I mean, first of all, I have no idea who the fuck Sappy is. I'm assuming it's the person over here. Because everyone else sells weapons and shit, so I'm assuming it's the woman over here. So hopefully she has them on. If she does, great. If she doesn't, poo. Because it's also strange that it says from Safi. Who the fuck is Safi? No one has the name Safi. Oh, it's the woman to the left, I believe. Yeah, they're not you. Get out of my way. And this woman over here? Why her? Unless I have to talk to her. In which case... No, it's not her. Not him. We'll find her in a minute. Because there's only so many places that I can go. You know, it wouldn't be in here either. All of this just to find one person. Unless there's shit upstairs that I haven't found, but I don't think there is. But again, maybe. Also over there's Barnabas. Obviously it's not in here. Not here either. So clearly there's an entire person that I'm missing and I don't know where the hell they are. And it is this place over here. This place in particular. And the person is standing right here. Oh no, this is the woman that I sent to the fucking Inquisition. Was it not? That you told me about? Right? If you can even send... I assume you can't. Because otherwise the thing would tell me about it. Oh no. Fuck me. I hate this game. She only spawns when you, I shit you not, get to the end of the game. She either gets here when you do Here Lies the Abyss or Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts, which is, I think, one of the two choices at the end of the game before you do the final fight. That's when she turns up. So I can't buy my shit from her until the end of the game. Cool. Cool. That means I can't become a Reaver until the end of the game, which means by the time I do that, I'm going to have like 7 or 8 points to spend on Reaver. And by that point, Reaver's going to be pointless because I want it now. I mean, having it later is still fine because I've got the DLC to do, but... yeah, that's a pain in the arse. She only spawns until after you beat the second to last mission in the game. Then, even then, she may sell me the shit, which I'm assuming she always will, but... yeah, that's a fucking pain in the arse, man. That is just a massive pain in the arse. Well, I guess last thing before I do go, I will quickly run through this dungeon again, see if there's any Red Templars. I mean, the only other thing that I could do is obviously I could go to the Hissing Wastes and run to where their camp is, where I know their camp is. And again, if the brutes have spawned, then the one brute who you can fight is standing at the bloody entrance anyway. So if he also drops me one, then I can just leave the place, come back, he'll spawn again, kill him, and get another one. So if they're still there and if they infinitely spawn, then I can get it that way. It'll be the only way that I can get it. I mean, obviously I'm not bothered, because obviously I've got the skill points, and I've got pretty much nothing to spell the skill points on. Because I'm not going to spend it in two-handed. I'm not going to spend it in... yeah, I'm not going to spend it in two-handed. And for all intents and purposes, the ability is what we've got here. Like, they're not really... I mean, okay, this would be nice because I can always knock enemies down, so cool. But then here, I don't really have anything to... okay, no, this would actually be pretty useful because Cassandra has it, if I can also get it. Wait, no. No, to more taunted targets, and I don't taunt targets. Yeah, that would be useless. This is already done. So yeah, I've got nothing to spend my bloody points on. I don't. So I'm just going to run through here. If there's nothing here, I'll check the Hissing Wastes. And if they don't respawn where I know they respawn, then I'm just going to have to forget Reaver until the end of the game. Oh, don't tell me it's this. If it's this, I'm going to be pissed. Yep, found it. Oh, I found it twice. Get fucked. Please be another one. Fuck you, game. I hate you. Fuck you, game. I hate you. I wanted 1 key. Gives me 3. Fuck you. You know, sometimes I hate games. Like, there was only 1 corpse there, and then it spawns another on top, and then there's another one. So thanks. Fucking piece of shit. Well, this is going to be extremely lackluster what's behind this door. Unless there's a dragon. Right, I quit. That was not fucking worth it. Not even in the slightest was that worth it. Guessing wastes I need to go. And their camp was... I don't bloody remember. It was here, I think. I mean, they're running around, but you know, I'm fairly certain they were over here. Yeah, if the brute... No, was it here? Was it? Yeah, no, it had to have been, yeah. Yeah, it had to have been over here, wherever they was. Now let's find out. Or they were somewhere else and I don't bloody remember where. Because this was the dragon, so they wasn't here. Well, this is where the dragon is, so they're not here. And the only camp I really remember running through is this one over here. So fingers crossed that they respawn. I'm assuming they're not going to, but one can only hope. Otherwise it'll be running around this fucking desert map hoping to God that you run into one that spawns. But whatever. If they don't spawn here, then whatever, we can move on. And then I'll just cry myself to sleep. Like normal? Yep, pretty much. Please spawn here. I will suck your dick. Nope. And they haven't respawned because the guy was standing there. There was two archers. So that means if I want to kill any Venatori brutes, specifically with the great axes, I'm going to have to run around the bloody desert to find them. Do I really want to do that? I mean, not really. Because they could literally be anywhere in this desert, and because this desert's always at bloody night, it would just be too much of a pain in the ass to run around trying to find them. Yeah, I just don't think they're gonna respawn in here at all. No, that's slightly annoying. No, you know it's worth it. great game that it basically locks you out from being able to upgrade. Because I think I can do... Obviously, I could do champion, because I just need to find out where the champion fighters are. So I just need to look up a guide, find out where the other two are located and fight them. Which is easy, but like I said, the way of the champion is not just exactly interesting in Templar. Like I say, Cassandra's already a Templar and I don't see the point. Like I could do this because I just need... I can just buy Embrium. But again, I don't see the point in Templar if Cassandra's already a Templar. So yes, I still want to be a Reaver, but I'm just going to have to suck it up and wait until the end of the bloody game. Which is conveniently not too far from here anyway. Because all I've got to do is... Obviously, here lies the Abyss with Hawk. Go into Empire du Lion to do that shit there. Yeah, Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. Oh no, I need to do the ball. And then she'll be there. I don't know, why does it say... No, it says I need to do either. Oh, she's not here. Okay. Oh no, it's either after Here Lies the Abyss or Wicked Eyes, Wicked Hearts. So maybe, once I do this tomorrow, she'll spawn and then I can buy stuff now. It's just for some reason I thought these two missions were the missions later on. But no, I need to do those two and then it's the last two missions, I think. But I still need to go to Empire du Lion, so before I even do this, I may as well go to Empire du Lion, right? Oh no, I can't travel because I don't have it unlocked, do I? Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll just do the western approach for tomorrow. Oh no, it's just because I can't travel because I'm getting off my horse. So I guess fuck it, I may as well actually do the Empire du Lion map tomorrow. Because then that will, for all intents and purposes, be pretty much everything done. All it'll leave is... I'm assuming this is obviously where the last of the shards are. So then I can get the desert area done.
Inquisitor.
Scout Harding.
And obviously it'll pretty much be done. Then I won't have anything else to do. Then obviously I'll do the missions up until the point of no return. Then I'll do the 2 DLCs, beat the game, and then do the expansion.
They've seen in a long, long while.
Are you alright? You look a little cold.
Me? Well, it is a touch chilly. My toes are freezing. I'm sorry. You didn't need to note that.
Says the person who's quite literally phasing her arm into the fire.
I should look in on the townsfolk. See what they can tell me.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it. The Red Templars have been mounting frequent attacks. They want Emprise du Lion. Bad. Let's get out there and take it back from them.
Ooh. Feisty. Oh. Okay, if the memories of the grey thing and this is the only thing, fuck it, I'll just get this done now before I do anything else. No, I can't go that way. Fuck, I'm gonna have to actually go out and around. Yeah, whatever, I'll do it tomorrow. Actually, one thing I will do, if I can. One thing I do want to do.
Mother Giselle said the Maker is acting through us. He doesn't do anything
The world is now secure. I now feel safe. With my stupidly bright pink helmet.
Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
What is it?
This could help us.
Snazzy. Pink shield, pink helmet, pink armor. Sadly, no pink mace. Unless I can turn it pink, in which case I'm just gonna look fabulous. Fucking pink, man. Jesus Christ. Anyway, a quick look at the requisitions and then... Sad weapon. I want to make this. Now. Where do I get 3 sad splinters from? I want to make this weird banana on a stick. And if it's an actual weapon, it can be combined with my Wedge of Destiny and my sad weapon. What is it? The Inquisitor looks mighty intimidating in his pink armor and pink hat or pink helmet. Oh, the DPS is 140 to 145 and the damage is 96 to 99. Basically, it's not even going to touch my current weapon, but I want it. The weapon created is Mark's Mangled Mace. The mace is constructed as a requisition table rather than weapon crafting menu. The weapon requires 3 sad splinters. Where do I get the sad splinters from? Acquired from the demolished gates of Caer Bronach, the Griffin Wing Keep, and the Sulidon Keep. Ooh. Bugs. If the sad splinters are not looted prior to claiming the keep, the item may potentially disappear. Well, I want that. And then I guess I'm gonna make Dawn Braziers. Which is 20 Dawnstone and 10 silver. You're confused. Is that a banana on a stick? Yeah, no, it's a sad weapon. That I, shit you not, I found in a pile of dung. This schematic is hiding in a pile of dung. Because I just interacted with the pile of dung and then it just said sad weapon schematic and I'm like, okay. So I want it. And it does actually create a weapon, but the weapon's got shit damage because, like I say, it's only... what is it, 96 to 98, I think I said? Yeah, the damage is only 96 to 99. And its DPS is 140 to 145. But just imagine the sad weapon with the Wedge of Destiny. And my pink armor. You, or I, would be a walking monstrosity. Or, I can then paint my entire armor yellow and become... Banana Cheese Man. I don't fucking know. I mean, I could become Banana Man, which is an actual thing, but... That'll be a look for the runway. Listen, it's 2021, almost 2022. Someone's gonna fucking do it eventually, right? Someone's going to walk out wearing a wedge of cheese as a brooch, and they've got like a banana as a little flower in your pocket sort of thing. Someone's gonna do it, and it's gonna be me. So if you ever see me at a gaming convention, look out for the man wearing the bright pink Inquisitor armor with a giant cheese wheel on his back and a fucking... which I haven't eaten it yet, but imagine me walking in wearing this with a cheese wheel on my back and I've just nailed this banana to a fucking stick. I would look like I've lost my mind. Oh yeah, you can imagine it just sort of You want to fight me? I've got a sad weapon and the Wedge of Destiny. Don't you dare it. Potassium. Although it would be funny if the one person I hit with my banana was allergic to like potassium or something. And I hit them and they actually just die on the spot and it's... and then you get arrested and it's... You killed some... You did what now? You killed someone with a sad weapon and the Wedge of Destiny. This guy's gonna have to plead for insanity when he goes to court. Like, then imagine going to court and trying to explain, no, it's just my sad weapon and my Wedge of Destiny. You don't understand. I mean, yeah, it's a bit moldy, but Wedge of Destiny, sad weapon. Yeah, I killed someone with it. You'd at least get away with murder. You would. You'd at least get away with murder. Except I'd be in a straitjacket, just... Wedge of Destiny. Wedge of Destiny. I want my Wedge of Destiny. So yeah, it would be an interesting court case. It would. That would be one for the history books. In like 200 years from now, they'd all talk about it. What is the stupidest thing that ever happened in history? Some twat killing someone with a banana. And a wheel of cheese. And then you get that one kid in class. It's the Wedge of Destiny. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just sitting there behind the kid, just hand on my shoulder. Yes, you'll do. Stupid or crafty? Well, again... You'd easily get away with murder because you're at a convention, hitting someone with a banana on a stick and holding a cheese shield, and then hitting them with a banana not knowing that they have, say, a potassium... Say potassium will kill them or something, I don't know. Like, how would you know that, right? Like, you just assume, yeah, and then they die on the spot and it's... Oh. So yeah, you would get away with murder. And then I'd go to hell and Satan would look at me and go... You're a fucking dick. Why couldn't I think of that? And it's... Listen, you just want to screw people for all of eternity, for hell and damnation. I am here because I accidentally killed someone with a banana. Whoops. And then there'll just be another line of people next to me who's done the same thing, but what they've done is they've played go-karting, thrown a banana because Mario Kart, someone slipped, crashed, cracked their neck, died, and they're just in the queue next to me. Well, you killed someone with a banana too? Oh, same. High five. Also, nice power. Anyway, I'm out. 34 hours and 34 minutes. Oh, and then Satan will just stand there and go, I don't know what to do with you. Because you didn't exactly do anything evil. You kind of just nerded out at a convention and did a thing. You fucked up, whatever. But the power of banana. Hey man, listen. Mario Kart and clearly fucking Dragon Age has taught an entire generation of two people, me and you, that bananas are very deadly, apparently. And especially, death by being backhanded by a cheese shield. I don't think that's my fault, to be honest. Because if you're gonna die because I backhand you with my shield, it's your fault, not mine. Like just imagine like The Rock turning up and then him wanting me to backhand him with my cheese shield and I actually kill him. I won't know what to do, to be honest, because one minute it'd be, I killed The Rock with a wheel of cheese. But I killed The Rock with a wheel of cheese. That's a way to go, yeah, it would be. Like imagine me meeting St. Peter at the pearly gates. How did you die, my son? Don't laugh, but someone hit me with a cheese wheel and I kind of just collapsed and I never got up. And then the next thing I know, I'm here. So I assume... Okay, stop laughing. It's not that funny. Yeah, yeah. It'd be fucking hilarious. It would. I mean, it wouldn't be funny, but all triggered over cheese now. Yeah, fucking hell, cheese of all fucking things. I've got some double Gloucester downstairs if you want me to backhand myself, see if it kills me. See, maybe all these Templars would have survived the explosion if they'd have just had a wheel of cheese. Because I survived, and I've got a wheel of cheese. I see the correlation. You know, and I was in the epicenter of the explosion and I survived. So, clearly there's a connection somewhere. That he who yield wheel of cheese shall destroy the biggest damnation to all enter this holy earth. I don't fucking know. Scriptures. Oh, what's extras? Benchmark. Drainage. Keep. Multiplayer. Do you think people still play this? Oh god, I've actually entered something now, haven't I? Please don't do anything. I don't want to play this. I mean, I've never played the multiplayer, let's be perfectly honest. And I have no idea any of this. They do. Sad bastards. Well, I want to be a Reaver, because that's exactly what I am. Oh, Silent Sister. Sarabas. No, I don't want to play this. Go away. Okay, no, just F4 because I don't want to play it. But anyway, I'm out. Did it even start anything? Oh god. Did it even start anything? Yeah, it kind of did. Oh well, anyway, I'm out. Also, just ignore Dragon Age 2 Origins. Yeah, so I will be back tomorrow. I will play more Dragon Age. Oof. Since I'm pretty much at the doorstep of the end of the game, but then I've got 2 DLCs to do, finish the game and then the 3rd. I really don't think I'm going to get this done for another week. But then after Dragon Age, I will definitely play a little bit more Battlefield. Just because I've paid for the month, I'm playing the damn thing. So yeah, we'll see. I'll get Dragon Age and its DLCs done, then I'll play some Battlefield. Yeah, I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow. As always, hope you enjoyed. And the cheese wheel talk, I suppose. But yeah, have a very good evening or afternoon. I'll see you tomorrow. Ta-ta. Night-night.